What's up, everybody? Frank Maialetti here from the Billiard Sports Network. We're going to get started here in a few minutes with our monster matchup. Rachel Walters versus BSN's own Ashley Benoit. This one's going to be a banger. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. But before we do that, I actually have Ashley. I'm going to do this all night. I know it's going to happen, but don't hate me that much. Ashley, wave your hand. Get a little higher there. See? You're going to move that way. There she is. All right. Ashley actually was doing a raffle, and we are here. We have all 50 names here on the raffle board. We're just going to hit shuffle a whole bunch of times, and we're going to do this quick raffle for her and her fans. And then what we'll do is we'll show you the table view, let you watch the players warm up, and then we'll get started here in a few minutes. All right. We're done shuffling. Ash, you tell me when to spin. Say that again one more time.
Go right ahead.
All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. They spinning. And the winner of the Ashley Benoit raffle.
Rob Lang, congratulations. All right, I will probably message you tomorrow to sort out details. I'm a little busy tonight. But yeah, congrats. Your choice of the cues, you have 3 different cues to choose from, so.
All right, Rob, congratulations, Rob. Guys, we're going to just put you on mute here for a few minutes. We're going to wait for the crowd to trickle in because, you know, pool players can never be on time. And enjoy a little bit of the girls practicing real fast, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks, guys. What's up, guys? We are getting kicked off here. It's Frank Miletti from the Billiard Sports Network. We are live here at my home, Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We'll get kicked off here in a minute with Ashley Benoit versus Rachel Walters. They got a little bit of scratch here in the middle. 3,000 they're betting. It's a head set of 5 if you're new to one pocket. That means that the first player that gets a lead of 5 games is the winner. Let's take a little bit of a look here at both of these players. Give me 1 second here, just to get my screens all ready. There we go. All right, Ashley Benoit, Rachel Walters. Rachel, 626 Fargo. Ashley, 638. None of that matters in this game. Just gives you a little bit of an idea what their speed is. Rachel, 32. Ashley, 30. Rachel, sponsored by Dunkel Custom Cues. And Ashley, sponsored by P-Shower Custom Cues. Ashley from Massachusetts. And Rachel is from Pennsylvania. All right, so if you're new to one pocket, which, let's be realistic, there's not a lot of women who play one pocket, so I'm sure we're going to probably have some ladies here in the chat that are going to have some questions. So I'm basically going to answer for you now. One pocket. Why does he do this? One pocket's pretty simple. You shoot your balls in one pocket. So the bottom left or the bottom right will be the pockets that the players shoot at. Whenever the name you see at the bottom of the screen, so right now Ashley's name is on the right-hand side and Rachel's name is on the left-hand side. Let's just say that Rachel's pocket is the left-hand side, then that's where her name will appear. If at some point when they switch the racks, if Rachel's name is on the bottom right, that would be her pocket. If you foul, you owe a point. You can be negative. So a player can be -1 or -2. It's the first player that makes 8 balls in one rack in their designated pocket or has 8 balls made for them. Theoretically, your opponent could knock a ball into your pocket and you get credit for that point. If you were to pocket one of your balls and foul at the same time, the ball that you pocketed plus a penalty ball will come up and spot in a straight line down the table here. If you see where the spot is, you'll see that dark black line going down towards the bottom of the table. The balls will spot on that line as close as they can. If there are balls in the way, they will spot in a straight line behind those balls. Looks like the ladies are about to get ready. Come up to the table here and lag for the first break. Got people trickling in here at Bluegrass. About 30 or 40 in attendance. Might even have some more soon. All right, we have our first lag. And it looks like Rachel will win the lag. So it is alternate break. 3 foul rule is in effect. If you foul 3 times in a row, it is a loss of game. If you shoot your opponent's ball into a pocket, if you shoot your opponent's ball into their pocket and you scratch, then that ball comes up on a table plus a penalty ball. Rachel and Ashley have agreed that they can play the rule where if you shoot the cue ball off the table, it's a scratch, it's not a loss of game. right, so we're getting started. So Rachel broke from the left side of the table, and you see the balls went to the right side. So we will swap the names, meaning that the bottom right is the pocket that Rachel has to make her balls in. The bottom left is the pocket that Ashley has to make her balls in. Any ball made in any other pocket spots. And this is where the defensive battle begins. Both players got a lot of people in the chat here, and of course, nobody wants to text me all day until we start. Here we got Amazing Billiards. Is that Bo Powers over there at Amazing Billiards? Got Barry Dock in the chat. My man Aiden Burns in there. A whole lot of people here tonight. Love it. Got the action going too. Later on, I'm going to have my man Mitch Brown, who is a big one-pocket player. Plays a lot for the a lot in the onepocket.org tournaments. He'll be here doing some commentary with me. See, one pocket also with the nuances. Balls get incredibly close. Maybe a little bit of a mistake here by Ashley. Rachel may be able to bank this 10 ball into the green and the 7. Oh, man, Bo Powers, what's up, buddy? How you been? Guys, I also just want to point out that both of these ladies, of course, I sponsor Ashley Benoit. Both of these ladies are great friends of mine. At the end of the day, we're all going to be friends here. So, yeah, of course, if there's action and gambling going on, you know, talk that trash. But at the end of the day, just remember that these are friends. So we don't want to be too critical or disrespectful of them. Jason Goodwin, it is if you move one ball, the other player has the option to put it back or leave it. 2 or more balls move, it will be a foul. Since this is the ladies' action, they decided the rules. So that is a little bit of a mistake there by Rachel. Ashley could potentially do some damage here. So the object is, if you're going to miss, you see where the cue ball is now, you're going to want to leave the cue ball in that area to where there's no balls behind your ball going towards the pocket. As you'll start to see the match materialize, you'll understand what I'm saying about where they want to leave the cue ball. Right, that's 2 for Ashley. If she can get enough grip on this purple, she'll pocket it and try to draw behind the 10. Which she does. Now, pocketing the 10 ball will force the 8 ball to move towards the stack. So she's going to draw and try to draw back for the 3. And instead, she does hit the 3. Leaves it close on the 8. All right, she just pinches the ball over. The ladies will be keeping their ball count and score count. I believe that was 4. Even though they are not keeping their score count, I will, of course, jump in there when I need to. Give me 1 second. I'll update the scoring for you here. There we go, 4 on the score. Yeah, I'd like to see them keep score, but I don't know if they're going to always do it, so I'll keep it just in case. All right, Rachel drives the 1 up table. We'll see on the side view. I don't know if I would call these 2 brand new 1-pocket players. Ashley's been playing for a couple of years. Rachel has been playing for a few also. She's been playing with Alan Hopkins. He's taught her a whole lot. Of course, we've seen Ashley in a lot of events too. I will tell you, admittedly, I am not as nuanced in 1-pocket as like Scott Frost or Jeremy. I'm going to do my best. I do have some people that are going to be jumping in here later on with me that are. What's up, Michelle? How's it going, girl? You might see Benoit play off the edge of the 4 here, sliding, or 5, sliding the cue down table. We may have seen our first mistake here by Ashley. That leaves the 3 ball open for Rachel. She'll look to avoid that 11. She'll come 2 rails. Well, she does hit the 11. Cue goes up table. I thought she was going to look to avoid it. That changes the outcome a little bit for Rachel. She can't really shoot wide open here if she does not pocket the 1. What's up, Ken? How's it going, buddy? And so Rachel will just look to kick the 11 back up table. That might leave the 5 for Ashley. Could Be a sellout shot if she doesn't hold the cue ball. Guys, all the questions that we have about the match are in the description here on YouTube. Just go towards the top of the screen there and click on more, and gives you everything about the match. Ashley could play this 2-ball if she chooses. She might also play the 6 into the red stripe. She does. And puts a couple on her side now. Might put Rachel on the defensive. She'll play off the 11, off the left side of the 11, bringing the cue down to the bottom rail. Also, don't be afraid to hit that share button for me. Put together this match. Both of these ladies wanted to play something cool and on the stream, and not just the same old 9-ball. You know, they both play in the WPBA. So everything they do realistically is 9-ball. So Rachel got in touch with me and asked me if she thought that maybe Benoit would want to play 1 pocket. I asked her if the sky is blue. Of course she will. So I got us all together in a group chat, and this is how it materialized. Ladies 1 pocket action. You don't see it too often. All right, Ashley can thin this ball if she chooses. But the cue is going to go up table towards the 2 and the 6. She might want to try to run into the pink on the bottom rail. Doesn't. But she makes the ball around the table to the 8. I mean, I'm very familiar with the game. I just don't, for the commentary side, I don't know the nuances as well as, you know, say like Jeremy and Scott. I mean, they're like the goats of calling 1 pocket. So that'll be 6 right now for Ashley Benoit. She moved the ball. Rachel has the option to move it back if she chooses. All right, that's 6-1 on the ball count. Rachel's going to have to get that pink ball on the bottom of the table out of there. They're playing on, I'm not going to say they're 4 1/4 because they're not, but they're not 4 1/2. So let's just, we'll agree on 4 3/8. Simonis, 860 cloth, and they're playing with the Aramith black set of balls. This is the Brunswick table I nicknamed Old Granddad because this table is very old. Still plays good though. Rachel double kisses the 4 back up table. That should give her 2 now on the ball count. If you're newer to one pocket and you're trying to keep score, like when they pocket some balls, the best way to do it is count the balls that are made on the bottom. So 6 plus 2 is 8, and count the balls left on the table. You should equal 15. Possibility of a free shot here from Rachel. If she wants to take the tough cut on the 6, she could just bank pink 4 back up table. She does. It's kind of a goad shot, kind of goading Ashley into maybe playing the cross side on the ball. Yeah, pool players can't count past 5. That's from Monday through Friday. Ashley plays that ball. Oh, does not make it, but look where the cue ball ends up. Rachel's potentially going to be in trouble. She was going for the out there, too. If she makes that ball, obviously she's going to shoot the 9 down to the corner. Rachel might blow the 9 into this ball and just pocket it, getting the 9 to go out of the way. Oh. Looks like she may have got away with one there. You could see Ashley play the left side of the 9 ball, leaving the cue potentially behind the 1. She could also bank. They shot it before I said what you can do. Sometimes can. Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple guys here to hang out in the pool hall that can't count. They're always arguing. You might see Rachel skim the rail with the 9, make the 4. Oh, she did not want that 9 ball sitting there. That's 7 for Benoit. She's going to make this, and that'll give Ashley a 1-0 lead here in a race for 5 ahead. So if you're new, what that means is whatever player gets to a 5-game lead will be who the winner is. So if Ashley wins 3 and then Rachel wins 1, then Ashley's only ahead by 2. So you have to do a little bit of math. All right, rack 2. It is alternate break for the matchup, so it is not winner break. So we're going to see Ashley breaking from what would be our left-hand side. So Ashley will be the bottom right. So we'll switch their names on the scoreboard. So like I said, anytime you see their name, whatever side you see their name on the score is the side that's their pocket. That was a great break by Ashley, too. She locks the cue on the 11, but she's got the pink to the corner. Rachel's going to have to come with a good shot for her first opener. That's a great starting shot by Rachel. Ashley could bank the 2 to the top rail, back down the table, sliding the cue ball to the left. One of the stipulations that I did have for both of these ladies playing this matchup is that they had to bet their own money. I don't care if they were in action on the side with 20 people, but the main money, I wanted it to come from at least them, because I wanted them to have the burn of playing in the matchup and feeling it with their own cash. And both of them were 100% cool with that. Thanks, Melissa. I appreciate it. You might see Rachel be a little bit more conservative. Ashley, of course, is more of that wide open shooting. Barry Doc says I'm loud. Barry, would you expect anything else out of me, buddy? Thanks, David. Thanks, Ripper. Do not have a Papa George sighting yet. Rachel's going to go up and down, looking to connect with the edge of the pink ball. She does. Puts the cue in the pocket. Checking at the overhead. We aim to please, Barry. Also want to point out, too, that not only are these two women, but these are two hungry ladies that are trying to make a name for themselves. Ashley Benoit is number 19 ranked on the WPBA. Rachel Walters, after only one event, is ranked in the top 100, which is, if you know the WPBA, that's a pretty damn good thing to be ranked in the top 100 after only one event. He said the fish is in the chat somewhere. We'll come firing in soon with the chat's got action. All right, so if you're new, you just saw there a second ago that Ashley pocketed a ball that was in a pocket that was not hers or Rachel's. And then you see that she spots the ball at the end. Rachel taking a walk around the arena. So we got people everywhere watching. We're still rolling in. Oh, a little bit of a mistake for Rachel. She got a little aggressive on that shot. Might leave a few balls for Ashley. All right, 2 down for Ashley. She might she can draw the cue ball if she can get it to draw back in a straight line, almost draw back and play the 10. She could also go 2 rails and play the pink stripe in the same pocket. All right, so you'll see Ash play the pink stripe to the corner. She'll stun the cue ball to our left, her right. She'll play that up table. She wanted to get the cue ball behind that pink ball. She did not get it there. be 4 balls. Shut up, Charlie. Politico's an ultimate pool band meeting for the whole tournament. It was on a Friday. All right, mate. Ashley's trying to get the ball behind the pink ball. She's a little slower than what it was, but Rachel, a couple different shots to shoot at. I'll like to see her play this purple stripe back down towards her pocket. Evan comes in the chat firing. Got my girl Margaret Fefalova-Steyer saying hi to us over there. Guys, if you get a chance too, check out Margaret's YouTube channel. She's got a lot of informative videos on there, especially with drills. She posts all of her matches, edited by yours truly. Rachel could backspin this 10 back to her side, letting the cue go up table towards the top right pocket. Instead, she goes for a little bit more of a conservative route. There's the fish. All right, that'll be 5 for Ashley. She'll play the 11, letting the cue ball go. She's so quick to shoot the ball, doesn't let me explain it. Chat's got 9-7. Love it. All right, we have 5 on a ball count for Ashley. Checking on the overhead here. If she has enough clearance, which I believe she probably does, she'll play off the left side, our left side of the 7. She does. Ball coming back down table. like to see maybe Rachel clear that 7 off the bottom rail. All right, the 4 ball is not frozen. She's telling her she's going to just roll the cue up behind it. All right, so Rachel is going to have to get Ashley to make a mistake. She's going to leave the cue up table. Did I call it the 4 ball? Sorry, ice cream. I've done 4 different streams this week with 4 different sets of balls. It's hard to keep track anymore. Oh, Rachel slightly got away with one there. That ball went down table. That could have been trouble. Ashley might be looking at the 2 railer on the 10. Puts it then 10 down by her pocket. Rachel, of course, is going to have to clear it out of that pocket. She does have the crossover shot. A shot like this, which is about 5 inches or so off, a little less than that, maybe 3 inches off the rail. It's more of a timing shot. You have to get the cue ball out of the way. She'll put just a little bit of a spin on it. Well, look at where the cue ball comes to the top of the table. Will leave the purple stripe to the corner if Ashley can position. Looking at this 6-1 combination. She'll play the cue with a little bit of a slow speed, trying to just keep it towards the rail. Instead, she blazed at it. Thanks, Ash, for making the bid. What's up, Max? How's it going, buddy? All right, that's 6 for Miss Benoit. Seven for Ashley. She'll play the purple ball to the corner. She's going to look to take a 2-rack lead here. Champions don't settle for ordinary. and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at BFCC Game On. All right, Rachel, bottom right. Ashley, bottom left. Both players trying to claim that bottom right pocket. Rachel with a little bit of a less firm stroke and kind of just moved a couple balls, left them a little clustered. Ashley will take a foul from the beginning. She'll be -1 on the ball count. Traditionally, if you don't have a scoring apparatus like a tablet or something like that, you'll see players put pennies, quarters, anything like that on the rail. Sometimes they have little beads that they'll move. Be careful the corner. All right, so yeah, we're going to make something real quick on that. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Are you both going back to 0? You're going to keep negatives? Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So both players have agreed that they will go negative. I guess we forgot to discuss that one. In some tournaments, if both players go below 0, they just go back to 0. On this, they're going to keep the negatives. She was attempting to move a few balls to her side. Rachel pots the 3 ball. If she can stun it properly, I don't think she will at this angle. She can play the green stripe in and get below the 8. That's an incredibly tough shot from here. She might just come up table. A little blurry on this one. A little conservative from Rachel there. I would have thought maybe at least make the ball and get a lead. Rachel, I don't believe, spotted her ball. I could be wrong. Ashley just pointed it out to her that she didn't spot her ball. Yeah, both players want 1 inning without spotting. That brings Rachel back to 0. Ashley still owes 1. Get shot by Rachel, putting a couple on her end. Should see Ashley duck underneath the 6-2. Here's where my patience gets a little too aggressive. That's why I'm not a great one-pocket player, because I try to 3-rail the 8 here. Sell out. My opponent runs out on me. Shot by Ash, putting that ball towards the bottom end. You can spell, yeah, it's about the best I can do. I can spell patience. Benoit gets the cue to roll up, leaving a very tough shot for Rachel. She has to execute here. Folks, I just got some new equipment. The next time you see a PSN stream here live from Bluegrass Billiards, this overhead camera will be able to zoom. Cool little feature. Might see Ashley get aggressive here playing the 8, and she pockets the 8. This could be a little trouble for Rachel. Oh, God, that looked like the 8. Sorry about that. That was the 10. All right, here's Rachel's first, I'd say, big chance. She definitely is going to have 2 here. With cue ball control, there is a possibility to run from here, but she just has to control the rock very well. .15 ball does go to the corner, but it's incredibly ballsy if she shoots at it. She'll play the 11, look to come across table and reposition. Does not make the 11. I believe that's 2 for Rachel. All right, Ashley will look to pocket this 10 and tuck underneath the 2. If she can hit the 9, she'd be happy. She doesn't, so she'll look to play probably the combination. Did not want the 7 to move, though. That's going to force her to kind of reposition her ball. She plays a bump move. I don't think the brown stripe will go in that pocket. We'll leave him for now. Banking the pink back down where she is. Scratching in the side pocket. And the pink ball stays up. Now she owed a penalty ball. So she'll have to be spotting 2 balls. One for the initial penalty that she owed, and then one for the scratch that just occurred. So that should bring her to 1. It does. All right, and like I said, I know some people reach out to me and tell me that they're going to be new to one pocket, so explain some things. It is not ball in hand. If you scratch, it is behind the line. Rachel will look to position possibly for the 11 ball after this shot. So she'll pocket Ashley's ball, giving Ashley the point. That'll give Rachel 3 points. Ashley 2. All right, keep an eye on this 11 ball. You might see go 2 rails, right side rail, top rail, back down to her corner, potentially. Instead, she's going to shoot the 11. Come back down with that. Sorry about that. My wonderful wife came in to see if I wanted any little snackies. All right. I will say that when it comes to like kind of feathering the ball and leaving it in spots, right now I would give the advantage to Benoit. Rachel, on the other hand, has been able to get out of the majority of them, which is a tough ask to begin with. We might see a stop shot here from Benoit on this pink stripe. Just playing this ball at table and just leaving the cue right there. Instead, she does not go for that. All right, that will leave Rachel with the 9 ball. So I'm also not sure how you're going to see the ladies scoring this until after, if Rachel, I'm assuming Rachel will, win a rack. I'm not sure if you'll see Ashley's score change and go down, or if you'll see Rachel's score go up. The easiest way to make this happen is if Rachel wins a rack, Ashley's score just goes back down to 1. And realistically, you wouldn't see the other player's score change until they are on the positive lead portion. Thanks, Reginald. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, that's the correct way to do it. Ashley's goes down, but I've seen people keep it other ways. Would have maybe liked to have seen that pink banked into the 2-ball versus banking the 2-ball out of there. Ashley will bank the 7 back down towards her. Good shot by Rachel, putting the cue underneath the pink stripe. Rachel's going to want to look to get that pink stripe out of there. She'll come across the face of it. Driving it up table, but I believe Ashley will potentially take this brown stripe on. Rachel look to get it out of there. She might just pocket it. She will. That'll give Ashley 3. Charlie said, I would never play somebody 1 pocket if they can go 5 ahead of me. About that, that's just me. I'm a coward. What do you guys think about the matching jerseys that these players are wearing? Nope, sorry about that, guys. I actually have that scoreboard right next to my mute button. Let me move that so I don't do it again. There we go. So I had these made for both of the players and provided by Game On Sportswear. They're the opposites of each other. Black front, teal back for Rachel, and teal front, black back for Benoit. So someone, I don't mind the grind, but if somebody gets 5 ahead of me, that's the last time I'm playing them. I don't know if I like this 2-ball shot. If she doesn't make it, it leaves the purple stripe. Yeah, she changes her mind. Rolls the cue up to the 11. You might see Benoit play both the 2 and the 1 to her side of the table with this shot if she can't see the purple stripe. I believe she can. Let's move this out of here. Unpin that message. And we're going to pin this up to the top. There we go. Ooh, 8 ahead. That's tough. Especially against Chip Compton. It's a monster. Good try by Rachel, leaving cue down towards the bottom end. We have an uphill battle right now. Here comes a potential 2-rail stop shot from Benoit, playing the 1-ball. Right side rail, top rail, back down. Gonna be tough for Rachel to get down onto that 1 because the 2 is in the way. Ashley might take the free shot here of the 2, banking it back towards the 1. She also might take the purple 2 rails. Could also inside English the 3, try to bring it back down towards her pocket. For a little guy, Alex Pagalion's got a big set of balls. I'll give him that one.
Rachel may be playing the 7 to the bottom right. Letting the cue kind of skim the rail. She's got to be careful the 1. She's going to play defensively. I like it. Ashley, see the full 7. Oh, I can't tell from this angle. You'll probably tell from the side. Did have a piece of it. Tough spot for Rachel. If she can hit the 1 square, she can play the 1 off the 7 and get them both out of there. Just gonna have to drill it a little bit though. That leaves Benoit the bank on the 2, which I would say she's pretty high percentage of making. Rhiannon says they both have a different style, which is great. Yeah, they definitely have different styles. Rachel is much more methodical player. She's very calculating. Whereas Benoit is a little bit more wide open in her shot selection. She's got a couple of shots in her arsenal that other players don't play. Curious as Rachel's not looking at this purple. Oh, man. I gotta zero this camera in. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm curious why she's not banking this purple stripe. Careful of cue. Oh, watch the 7. Had a lot of spin on it coming back. Three ball does get to the rail. Two rails by Benoit on the purple. Tucks the cue. Attempts to tuck the cue behind the 1, doesn't get there. Oh, nice play by Rachel. Look at that one in the corner. In the jaws. Rachel's got an opportunity to put the 8 on her side. Or even pocket it. Nice shot by Rachel pocketing. No, does not pocket. Spoke a little too early. Benoit might be able to get that out. She does not. Pockets it instead. 5-4 now on the score for Rachel Walters. She needs 3. Benoit needs 4. I will say it's a little different watching two ladies play one pocket versus the guys. The ladies have to go back and get their bridges and extensions versus most of the men being a little taller. So you get to see a little bit of a contrasting shot versus where the men would be a little bit closer so they can get more firm. Look at that shot by Benoit, and she gets position. That's going to be tough for Rachel to fade from here. 7 to oh, Benoit sells out on the easy one. She sure as hell wants that one back. That'll be 5-5 on the score. She was already shooting the 3 ball before she made the 7. Forgot to pocket the ball in front of her. She for sure wants that one back. Rachel will pocket it for her. That'll give 6 to Ashley. Two rail on the 3 ball, not enough gas. Rachel playing the 3 back down. Looks like we're about to be at 6-6. 6-6 is the score now. How quickly that can change. Benoit had a potential to be up 7-5, shooting at the money ball. Now we're at 6-6. Watch the rock. Rolling the cue. Nice move putting a 3. Don't think Benoit. She is going to shoot it. A Z shot? No. I like Rachel pocketing the 1 ball here. I didn't like, that's the reason why I didn't like that shot. If she pockets the 1 ball, the 1 ball now becomes the defense with a pink stripe. Ashley pockets the pink. That'll put her on 7. She needs 1 more. Rachel needs both. Benoit basically has a free shot. Keep an eye on the rock. She had a free shot because the 1 being so deep into that top corner. Good try by Rachel to try to put the ball on her side and pocket the 1 at the same time. Always got one person who forgets to turn her damn cell phone off. All right, back to the action. Benoit. We're going to play the 3 all the way down. Too much speed. It's not going to turn quick enough. That's tough. If you play it too slow with double kisses, if you play it too quick, it doesn't turn enough. A shot by Rachel. Doesn't go. Benoit pockets it, makes it 7-7. Let's keep an eye on this 1 ball. Wow. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Rachel. Just trying to catch the ball and the point at the same time and just kind of lock it there. All right, now Benoit, she needs this 11 to go up 3. She dogs it. There's Russian Kenny when you need him. Spot shot. Rachel will play the inside, or sorry, the outside. Slide the 3 back over. Ash should come off the bottom rail into the 11. sending it up table. That's a good question, Shane. Not sure on that one, buddy. Rachel goes for the cut. I like it. This is a tough shot, but this is a low outside English. Low right. Trying to bank it towards your pocket. Instead, she sends it up table. I learned that shot from a man named Ernie Antonini. Sorry. Ernie, the eye doctor, I think is called. All right, both players kind of. Let's see what we got here on this shot. All right, Benoit pockets that ball. It's going to force Rachel to either pocket the one or take the risky shot. She has to pocket this one here. Believe if she leaves Benoit the shot again, Benoit will make it. She does pocket the one. Should bring the cue right down below it. Great on the line, great shot. I'll pick you up. Never worry first. Uh-oh. Two railer potentially by Benoit on the one ball. Defensive battle by both players here, back and forth. Rachel doing a good job holding Ashley off on the clear shot to her pocket. Just as I say that, a little bit of an error by Rachel here. Benoit has the shot at the 11. She's going to go high. Essentially, the cross. Turning the 11. Doesn't turn enough, but stays towards the pocket. Rachel's going to play right before the point on this 11 ball. She really wants to get it to turn. Could leave it up and down two-railer for Benoit. Rachel bank it soft, leaving both up by the pocket. Benoit just has to kind of match the shots right now because she's in the lead, obviously, with the ball count. So as long as she just plays good safety play, forces Rachel to have to beat her. Just looking for the mistake to happen. Now, does Benoit take the three-railer on the one, or does she take the one-railer? She drilled it earlier. Let's see. She played it a little more conservative this time. Button. Ash should pocket a ball here. No? Play by Rachel. Going 3 on the 11. Does not make it. Good shot. Two-railer by Ash. No, short. Or long, depending on how you want to set it. All right, Rachel with the crossover on the 11. I'm going to try to put it to her side of the table. Bring the cue back up table. potential 3-railer here from Benoit. 1, 2. Nope, instead she goes the opposite way. One thing I like about the ladies versus the men, they don't wedge the ball as much. Get some of the matches at Derby where they wedge the ball for an hour, hour and a half. It gets a little monotonous. I don't know if I like that shot. The way that Rachel just sat down in her chair, I don't think she does either. Ash should just be rolling this ball. Ashley pockets that ball, and that'll give her 3 ahead in a race to 5 ahead.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Guys, quick question. Sorry to ask this, but in that last commercial, did you hear the sound? All right, great. Sorry about that. I just pressed the button on my end by accident. Two down for Ashley. She could do some damage on this rack. There's some balls wide open. Oh, watch the side pocket. Wow. Looking at the 15 ball in the corner. She's going to come across, but I don't think she wants to shoot at it. She'll adjust instead. Should have won with the 15 ball. All right, so that ball will spot plus a penalty ball. Balls are spotted. Points are good. Why would they not match up? Two good players want to gamble and play pool. Not wrong with that. What's up, Thangs? How's it going, buddy? Bill's asking, why is she -1 if she sunk 2 before the penalty? Rachel is -1. Ashley is +2 because Rachel had scratched. Kristen Swanger, BSN sponsored player. What's up? There's literally nothing behind that reason. They both wanted to play one pocket and be on the stream. So we discussed it, came up with some rules, came up with a price, and here they are. Rachel pulls back down the other end. All right, let's start looking in the rack. Is there anything that's kind of wired? Yeah, there's really no like ulterior motive. They both know that they're good action. They both know that they'll bet. So they decided to get themselves in a cool gamble match for the stream. Good layup shot for Benoit. Got her in a kind of a tough spot with that 11 ball sitting in her pocket. Rachel's going to have to come with something good. That worked out for her, but I'm assuming she was looking to send that 6 up table. If she was looking to hit double point, that's a hell of a shot. Seen a lot of faces I haven't seen in a while popping through the room here. Nice kill shot. All right. Rachel might be able to come off the bottom rail into this one with a lot of left-hand spin the cue to the rail. Front move 2, she'll pocket Benoit's ball. That'll give Benoit 3. You might see Benoit just play off the rail and just push balls towards her side of the table. At the end of the day, if Benoit wins this match, I would say in the national area, Benoit was the betting favorite. In PA, where Rachel is universally loved, she was the betting favorite from the people here in PA. But Rachel openly told me that, you know, she wanted to see where she was at with this match and got herself in the ring here with somebody that plays a lot of one pocket. So I will tell you that Rachel has definitely earned my respect. I mean, she had my respect before this, but she definitely earned a hell of a lot of respect off of me for jumping in this. High risk, high reward for Benoit if she banks the 9. She's going to play conservative. All right, so the 15 and a 4 are now jumbled up a little bit. Taking the 7 down towards her side. Let's get a couple of our angles here. Oh, it's going to leak out for her. Actually, she might have got away with it. She might have got away with it a little bit. Combination by Benoit. If only there was a place that would tell you that. All right, 2 down. Now, can she play the 6 first, or does she want to look to go all day on the 4 ball? All right, guys, I have here with me a good friend of mine, also a very good one-pocket player, Mr. Mitch Brown here from Bluegrass Billiards. Also does a lot of matches with onepocket.org. Mitch, how are you, bud?
Doing well, Frank. Thank you. Don't believe what you just heard if you're listening to the stream. If you've ever played one pocket, I likely need at least 9-7. And that was a nice shot. Nice shot from Rachel. Throwing balls towards our hole. Put the 9 in the jaws.
All right, so Ashley's going to give Rachel her minus ball. That'll bring Rachel back to 0. Ashley currently in the lead in this rack with 4 balls.
Yes, Charles, in Philadelphia.
Ralphie says, we know Mitch. Looking on Rachel's side here, she's a little.
So because of the score, of course, Rachel wants to keep the cue ball up table and avoid pushing everything. Keep the cue up table and avoid an up table game. So if it were me, I might come off the 1, cross that over with right hand English and put the cue up table.
So Barry Doc said, miss you. Papa George, of course, says you have a front to a back.
I love that, Nick. Thank you. I'll take you up on that. It's going to be harder to run balls, whereas Rachel, needs a mistake. She needs some way to get a bunch of balls to get back in the game. Was that a good hit? It looked a little strange. Looked like she may have double hit it.
Rachel back cut this 15 to the bottom left. Ooh.
As long as she hides it, it's a productive shot. Good shot.
Benoit could potentially have the bank on the 9 ball or the 1 ball.
Yep, if she wants to go all out, she definitely does. And she is in a bit of a spot, so she may elect to do that.
Crossing over the 9.
All right. Rachel with an opportunity. Hit this ball low left, come around and try to get on the 1 or nice and soft, leave the bank on the 9.
I think she's going to 9 first. She's going to try to put 2 towards her pocket.
Oh, look at Rachel squeezing. Depending on if she can bridge, come off the 2 and put the cue right back where it is, great. Otherwise, I may like to just push the 3 over to her hole and freeze the cue ball.
All right, you'll notice Rachel's cue touched the black and green stripe. She asked Benoit if it's okay and let's leave it go from there. Benoit said yes. Both ladies have agreed that if you hit 1 ball, it's not a foul, but if 2 or more balls are moved, it would be a foul. So that, after Rachel's inning here, that gives her a positive 1. Ashley has 4 balls.
So, Frank, I notice upon my arrival, Ashley has a 3-game lead.
Yes.
And I have to give it to Rachel. Allow me to say, they're both great ball pocketers, both Rachel and Ashley. Ashley has much more experience, of course.
Yeah.
Battling, traveling, playing 1 pocket. So I really give Rachel a lot of credit to get in the box.
Literally about a minute before you sat down, I kind of said the same thing about her getting in the box, and just she told me she wanted to just see where she was at.
Love it.
Yeah,
I respect it a lot.
And putting 1,500 on the line to see where you're at's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool, very game. The fact that Rachel has won the women's tournament at the Expo twice is really amazing. She is a great ball pocketer and a super nice person. I think she doesn't have the seasoning that Ashley has in 1 pocket, but you know what? This is a great way to get it.
This is how you get it, yeah.
Yeah. Really give her credit.
Both players are very comfortable playing here, too. Ashley's won BA State Championship here twice. Rachel's won some events here. Also played on the stream a couple of times, so they're very used to being here on the Game On Arena table.
Nice. So I'm not sure if she hid the 9. It looks like she may have.
She may have hit the 9 on switch angles for us.
Yeah, she did. She covered the 9, which is a good thing. So, again, unfortunately for Rachel, you know, for Ashley to drop to the bottom of the table is no big deal because she has a 4-ball lead. So, Rick, I'm looking at the chat. Looks like you saw the same thing that I did live initially, and I questioned my eyes, but how about that?
Yeah, she's just going to play 2 balls to her side. 3 goes up table.
Crabman, you're funny. We're going to find out.
Charlie, turn your volume up. All right, so here's the up table game that Mitch was talking about. Let's see, Benoit pockets a ball, brings the cue back down. That ball that pockets will spot.
Now, is the 9 and 2 doubled up? I do believe it is, which means I may cross the 3 with high right and try to bring the cue ball up to the right side of the table. But Rachel, being smart, just pockets the ball. And she's okay to settle for an up table game, which which could be a challenge. But it's a good thing not to just give away your money. I have been known to go for a shot or 2 that was ill-advised in my life. So.
All right, so ball pocketed. 1 and the 3 now along the straight line. Rachel banked the 2 over. Oops, she just got away with that one. Looks like they were going to collide with.
Yeah, no harm.
Ball. Benoit puts the 2. Both players right now in a defensive back and forth.
Wow.
Shot by Rachel. I don't think it's going to pocket.
No. But I think she has coverage ability on that 4 ball. Scary shot, because if she would have clipped the 2 even at all, ball would have gone over to her side.
How's the crowd out there when you came in, Mitch?
I tell you what, there's a lot of people here. This is really a nice event. A lot of people came to sweat, which is good because it means I'll have my choice of players after this match to play some 1 pocket myself to hack it up. Ashley doing a good job of keeping Rachel hemmed in. Again, 4 on ball count. You know, no pressure on Ashley at the moment. Yep, 3-ball banks.
Guys, anybody experiencing any buffering issues? I've had 1 or 2 people message me, but I don't see anything on my end that's not showing good speed.
Whew. No bueno.
That could be trouble
Yeah,
for
Ashley's
Rachel.
she's gonna get a few. If she can get from the 3, she should.
3 to
of
the
course.
4?
Yeah, the 3 to the 4, or 3 to the pink ball.
That's the 4. We're playing with the Aramith Black set. I was telling somebody earlier, I commentated 4 matches this week, 3 different sets of balls.
Oof.
All right, cool. She got straight on the 3.
She still has that pink ball. Is that the 4 you say?
Yeah, 4 ball.
Yeah. This is a free shot, and she could go high left and get on the purple ball for her next shot.
It's pink. Excuse me, pink 4, purple 5.
Okay.
There's the set colors here. As you know, everybody has to reinvent the wheel when they make a new set of balls. It has to be
Right. So Rachel can back cut the 5, drop to the bottom rail for the bank on the 4. I do not think it is a scratch in the side pocket, which is what she's looking at now. But she is electing to just remove that ball.
Don't see too much for Benoit here other than
No, if it's me, I'm going to come off the
any benefit of
I'm gonna
pocketing
come
the
off
2.
the 5, the purple ball, push it over to her side, and leave the cue up by the 2, which is exactly what she did. So it's a little bit of an awkward angle here, but I still think I would cross this to my side with a little high left. And just hit it pocket speed. Get it close. Give her something to deal with. Because you need to press the action being down 6-1. So Rachel must not have liked the angle, which is fine. It's fine to battle.
Those players definitely taking smart moves throughout the game. Like you said, Rachel, maybe in the seizing department's a little behind on Ashley, but I'd say they're probably very, very close in their ball pocketing abilities.
Yes. And when you know that you're the person who hasn't played as much one pocket, you sometimes focus too hard on being smart.
Being like perfect and smart.
On, right. On not selling out, where, you know, there are times when you should shoot, but you're trying to play so smart that you outsmart yourself.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just part of learning. It's a good shot, containing shot. If the 2 blocks the scratch, you could come off the bottom of the rail and kick that one, just like Ashley did. I think she could have gotten even deeper under there and done a better job of pushing it to her side, but good shot. Now, I would one rail this ball, even though it's going to go behind Ashley's balls, because they're all tied up. I would just draw towards the 1, because again, she must, she has to press the action.
Yeah.
Well, Rick, if you call this commentary, thank you very much. if this passes for commentary,
We're trying.
I appreciate it greatly.
I told everybody at the beginning, I said, guys, if you're expecting the knowledge of Scott Frost and Jeremy Jones, you're screwed. Just want to have a good time. Stay around.
Right on.
Thanks, Nitro. Appreciate it, buddy. Nitro coming in with the $5 super chat.
Okay.
I was saying earlier, too, you don't see it. I've only really ever seen Ashley and Rachel play one pocket. That's female, so a lot of times with the men, though, you always see the wedge. We didn't see a lot of wedging going on until this rack.
You jinxed them.
Yeah.
So I think that Rachel can 3-rail this ball under the 2. And I think she should. Good shot, little long.
It's close to her pocket. So Benoit will have to move the ball again.
Right. But, the beauty is she then leaves a bank on the 2.
Yeah.
Right. Or she leaves a bank on that strike ball. Unless Ashley is just going to move the 1 up and block her. Leave her tied up. She didn't get it far enough up. So the goal, so Rachel's goal here is not to sell out that strike ball, but it's not going to be easy, frankly. And when I say sell it out, I mean allow Ashley to take it out. I'll tell you what you could do is come off the left side of the 4, so it's going to double up the 1. So she won't leave the 1, and she also hides that stripe. So just real soft. There, there's a saying, if you're in a jam, look for the nudge. Right? The simplest thing you can do.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have to come with the greatest safety, just enough to where they can't do anything, just tie them up just enough. They can't complete the shot or.
That's it. Look for the nudge. Something easy. So now we have 2 shots. We have either the bank on the 2 or the cut. And of course, the way Rachel shoots, I think she should cut this ball and cut it with left and try to get up table near the 2. But she's going the other way here.
Oh, thanks, Michelle. Appreciate it.
She hit it really well, but just not hard enough.
About 2 more ounces harder. All right, Benoit in control right now, this rack. With the balls, at least. Charlie, you have no idea. Oh, Benoit scratches.
Okay. Well, that's good for Rachel. Let Ashley back up a little bit.
Yeah, put it down to 5.
Of course, you all think I'm insane, but I always shoot the okie doke here.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. She's behind in the game, especially if I freeze it or if I make sure that they're dead frozen and straight. Because it's
so some players, if you're new to the game and don't know what the okie doke is, she would actually hit this ball here. This ball goes up table. Sorry, I'm drawing on the screen, but this ball goes into the corner.
Yes.
Or also called the road agent shot. It's a pretty badass shot when you see it happen.
The road shot. And you know what? I will tell you how to shoot it in case anybody cares. While Ashley shoots this ball. Oof. Game winner if she makes that.
Yeah.
So the way I shoot it, and I have a good percentage on the shot, is I have the cue ball on the spot, up table. I move it one hand span away from my pocket,
Okay.
and I shoot straight at the two balls, a very light hand on the cue, and just straight draw.
Just straight draw back.
Because what happens is the two balls make contact.
Sorry to cut you off. That's a good shot by Benoit, putting that 6 down there. Forces Rachel to either have to pocket this 9 or move the 6 at the same time.
Can she see the 4 ball?
I don't think she can. Checking the overhead. No.
No, she can't.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead, Mitch.
No, quite all right. All right, so I am shooting. I'm going all out. I'm shooting the 9 with high left, and my goal is just to get back across table. Right, if I make it, wonderful. But you have to not leave that one ball. And Rachel, the way she shoots, pockets that ball beautifully. So just very quickly, that road shot, straight draw. The two balls collide. The back ball gets out of there. And then the draw that you have on the cue ball forces the head ball.
It's like a double kiss, right?
Yes. But what happens is when they double kiss that head ball, your draw puts forward on that ball.
Gotcha.
And so that's what pushes it forward into your hole. And a lot of times you can make the back ball also. That was pretty fortunate. Pretty sporty.
Yeah, you're one of the few people that I've seen make it on I'd say a semi-consistent basis. You know, that's not named Gorst, Filler, or Chohan.
Yes, I am. Get lucky once in a while. Not like those guys. But I do like that shot. That happens to be a shot I like a lot.
I remember I commentated the Derby 2 years ago. And Federer did it against Filler. I'm sorry, no, he did it against Lee Van Corteza. I lost my friggin' mind when I was commentating. I was jumping out of the seat on that one. Because I think you and I had just talked about it, like literally the day prior.
Ash with a free shot at the 4, but no good. So Rick, no, definitely not scratching the side pocket. When you draw, it's going to come back. Say you were shooting it now, and my pocket was bottom left. It's gonna draw back to about where the 4 is now. That pink ball. So you could drop off the 4 with a little just low. You could go straight off this ball or come off the right side, get down table. Yeah, nothing more needed to be done there. So depending how thin I could hit, I might come off the left side of the 3 with a little inside, or kick that ball up table very softly.
Yeah, Charlie, right? You are right. I believe Ashley has. Does Ashley have 7?
Absolutely, Rick. You'll like it. Sometimes you make the back ball, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's a good shot, but just make sure the balls are dead straight and frozen, and I would shoot it every time. Depends how big your hand is. Open hand for me.
Guys, excuse me 1 second. Let me see if I can figure something out here for you. I think Rachel might have 2.
I think I see 2 as well. So then it's 6-2.
6-2 on the score here. Might see Ash take a swing at this 3 ball.
Yeah.
play conservative again. Just moving the ball 2 rails to back down table.
Coming off again. Off the side of the 4. Yeah, pardon me if I'm blind. Coming off the side of whatever ball that is on the right rail. Nice, nice.
Nitro set up the set ends early. I don't know, Nitro. That's a big ask.
Oh,
And that's
no
going to be
rail.
a foul.
About it.
Actually going backwards now. Score should be 5-2 on the ball count.
Correct.
Let's see if Rachel's up at the table, so Ashley doesn't want to. There's a little tablet right behind where where Rachel's standing. See if they update the score here in a moment. If not, I can do it on my end.
They have bigger things on their mind.
Yeah, they're more concerned about that.
Clear this out. Drop the cue to the bottom rail. And of course, leaving the cue on the rail is is a great move in one pocket. It cuts off half the ball. Although Rachel did a good job. Looks like Ashley's going after this bank. Which is funny because, well, she probably should hit it with high so she doesn't leave that 6 ball.
The score is not correct, guys, just so everybody knows. The score is 5-2 currently. We have, there's like a ton of internet that I'm coursing out of this room right now, so I'm trying to get the screens up to get it all updated for you.
Yeah, this is where I go off the air, back cut to 2, and try to make the 4 in the same shot. Because the rule is, if the safety is just as hard as the shot, take the shot. Good shot. Meh. Tough.
All right, so that should. Yep. So actually, they have the ball count correct on their tablet. I think it's just taken a slight little bit to update.
So Ashley needs 1. And she's shooting at her game ball.
I think she needs 2. Remember, she had owed
So
1.
she was back to 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, oh.
So she should be at 6, but Rachel should be at 2. Let me update for you. There we go. Now we're all good.
Does this 3 pocket? So close she has to jack up,
It
but
is
I think it
close, yeah.
does.
All right, guys. I think I'm needed.
George Clooney. No, that's funny. His best movie, by the way, is Burn After Reading. And if you haven't seen it, do yourself a favor. I wish I had George Clooney's money. But I could probably give him a ball or 2. So I have that going for me. Yeah, Rick. That on doesn't surprise me at all regarding Rachel. She's a consummate professional. And maybe Ashley didn't realize that she had fouled. She was, you're in the heat of battle. All right, so 6-3.
All right. Embarrassed myself. Nice.
6-3. There's a time to shoot, right? I'm shooting this purple ball with low right,
Robert, what's up, buddy? How's it going?
but she would have definitely sold out the 2 or the 1. So it's possible she did the right thing, especially in a headset to 5, being down 3. I guess she should play tighter. So don't listen to me going off.
My man, Ron Good in there. What's up, Ron? How's it going, buddy?
Ron Good, best house man around.
You disagree with that one?
Uh-oh, this is tracking. Got a good roll.
Mark Nanashi, how come you're not here, buddy? Uh-oh.
So, it's Asher's shot now. That is not good for Rachel. Yeah, Nick, I had made a comment earlier. It's possible in this game to play too smart and outsmart yourself. I think with Rachel's pocketing ability, there are a few times where you have to trust yourself and get that ball.
All right, so Ashley takes that rack, and I believe Rachel is looking to take a break here for a minute. So we have 4 on the score ahead for Ashley. All right, looks like both players are going to take a break. So we're going to take a few minutes here, guys. We'll be back here momentarily. All right, we'll be back here momentarily, and then we'll get the conclusion of this matchup going. You are watching Rachel versus Ashley Benoit. 1 pocket action. 5 ahead set for 3,000. We'll be right back.
I'm Josh Schwiller. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, guys, we're going to get started here. It's in a minute or so. So, Mitch, you've been here. I mean, I know you were watching on your phone on the way here. You've been here watching. Give me some takeaways. What does Rachel need to do to get herself back into this match? And what does Ashley need to do to potentially close it out?
Rachel needs to play her game. She needs to play tight. She does, because one more game, right?
Yeah.
Ashley's on the hill. However, she has to trust her ball pocketing also. So there are, you have to know when to go. And you can't play so smart that you outsmart yourself, as I said earlier. So it really is a fine line. You have to play aggressive yet hide the cue ball. And you know what? You have to take one game at a time. You can't,
Especially in the headset, one game at a time is big.
It's huge. You win one game, you're right back in it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can't say to yourself, that you can't put extra pressure on yourself. It's only one game. It's only a game. If I know both of these players have the money, right? So it has nothing to do with the money.
Yeah.
It's about playing the best game of one pocket you can.
And maybe a little bit of pride.
Yeah, by all means. By all means. And, having spoken with Rachel before the match, I know that part of her motivation is to learn. Win or lose is to learn, right? So, the time for that's going to be later. Right now, it's all about just winning one game.
Yeah. Yeah, one game for Rachel is huge. It also gives you a little bit of room to breathe a little bit. If she makes a mistake. What's up, bro?
Yeah. That's right, Scott. Make 8 balls.
Nice work, nice commentary.
Thank you.
Just like, because you guys are my friends, I would like to lend my services in the facet of, if this match is over soon and these girls don't reflip the coin,
You'll throw yourself on the sword and get in the stream, right?
I'm sure they will not oppose taking a shot at the house pro here, Ivo Lincoln. I will play him a set of this 5 ahead.
Guys, you can all rest assured Russian Kenny will fall on the sword and get himself on the stream if he needs to.
Fucking stewed shish kebab. I'll let him impale me with that. Whatever he's got in there, We're playing some 9-ball or some back.
So what do I got to do to get the Spaniards on my stream? Apparently, you only go on streams that don't speak English, right?
I would love it.
The Russian, the funniest pool player in 9 states, and he shoots pretty straight.
Only one in 41 others.
My asshole's still this big from Rayito. One set fucking winner and quits. And you know what's so spooky about this shit? Is every time this human Q-tip missed the ball, I was fucking hooked.
Yeah, you were stuck behind a lot of balls.
So spooky.
He got a few rolls. I was watching.
Dude, but can I interject one thing?
Sure.
When you win a set, they quit.
Yeah.
When they win a set, you don't.
Hence why everybody should be outside taking a number to fucking
Yeah.
play me in pool.
It's true. You
Listen,
you
you
are
got-
known as a through ticket.
You got more.
There's
You got
no
more
question.
gamble than anybody I know, but it might be the move for you to maybe, if you lose the set, pull the same move.
I'm too dumb.
No.
I believe that.
I'm too dumb. And listen, I'm the same way when I get winners.
Oh, I know.
Like, let's, for example, say I ever goddamn get somebody stuck 15 cents. They can bet 30 cents the next set.
I've watched you get even on one set. I
Yeah,
know.
it's just a joke. And people are
The Russian is hyped, folks.
Kenny's ready to rock.
I can't stand it. But yes, I will play on this.
Kenny has offered his services if needed tonight to make the streaming experience better.
Yes, Kenny says if this set happens to end while the lights are still on in this establishment, he will play. He's looking for a game. He'll play Ivo.
Already, yep.
He will play either of the 2 contestants who are shooting now.
He's already promising people out there they're
I
playing.
mean, who we kidding? He'll play anybody.
Take as many as you want.
Aha. Yeah, that could happen.
That would definitely, he would all day take that. I don't know if the ladies know that we're ready. They're literally out here doing the same thing. Are they? They're both texting. So here's the thing. Like, hold on, ready? Both of them are on their phone right now texting. Now, are they texting each other?
So you need to now text them both and tell them, get back on the table. Thanks. If you start driving now, you could be here next week. Yeah, Kenny would play that game.
Kenny versus Kenny is the. I actually, you know what, Mitch? I forgot to use it, but I actually have a button for Kenny when he's around. Every time he talks, it's.
That's great. Yeah, he needs. He could use that.
Or we put him on the megaphone.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're going to get started. Rachel.
Looks like it's Rachel's break. That is good for her. All right, here's a question for the folks in the chat while we're watching this. What was the score of the best comeback you've ever made?
Best.
I'll tell you, in one game, I was playing a guy at Drexeline Billiards in a one-pocket tournament. He needed 2, and I needed 12. And I got lucky and came back and won that game.
All right, here we go. Rachel. Let's swap them around.
Well, not ideal. She did leave a bank on the 12. Is that the 12?
1 second, guys. I just got to update this score. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. Stop yelling at me.
She's banking it, and she made it.
Here we go.
It looks like she could roll up on that 6 and just hide the cue.
1 second, Mitch. I just noticed something about your microphone that we need to fix. Nope. We need to take off what's called your noise gate. Shut that off.
Oh.
There we go. Now we're going to hear you much better.
Fascinating. Ken, that's strong sauce.
Scott said it. One time in APA I was losing, and then I won.
APA players will sneak up on you. That thanks is happens to be funny.
Or Stevie Wonder. Wow.
That's great.
Ash. It's not needed much for this matchup.
Yeah.
But I have a meter here. It tells you how quick the players break.
It looks like Rachel has a shot here. A little bit of low right, come off the top of the 3 if she can, and then get on that strike ball. Oh, the way we drew it up, just forgot to make that ball, 7 ball.
What's your best win ever, Mitch?
My best win. I'm not a huge player. I'm not a monster. Playing a guy at California Billiards. I didn't know what we were going to be betting, And the first day, he let me know we would be betting 300 a game. And I got lucky enough to win. Got there the next day. He said, today we're playing 400 again. And I was lucky again. And then the third day, he said the same thing, 500 a game. And because I was already up, I had no pressure whatsoever. So I won a few more games, and he quit. That's my best money win.
You seem to be the guy that gets luckier when the money gets higher, and less luckier when the money gets lower.
Now listen, anyone here, if you ever see my stroke, you would line up to play me. That's all I'll say. The ugliest stroke on the planet.
All right, back to the action here. Rachel, 2 rails and a kick.
Wow, that was a fantastic shot.
Strong shot to get safe on it also.
Yeah, the scratch was definitely in play. So Ash will hit this 8 and probably follow it straight, a little high right, and just try to get coverage ability on this pink ball, which I don't think she did. Oh, she did. So thin off the 6, or thin off that first stripe and drop underneath that ball is what I would do. But okay.
That ball pockets in the side pocket. It will scratch. I'm sorry. We'll excuse me. We'll spot. The original. Scott, you've always been the number one in my book. I don't know if that's the number one asshole, the number one person I want to get rid of, the number one person I want around me, but you're number one sometimes.
Nick, Stevie Wonder was a monster. If you're talking about the actual pool player, Stevie Wonder, but I suspect you're talking about the singer, and luckily I need weight from him too.
Yes, I'll still take weight. All right, Benoit just going to push the balls, put the cue behind the stack, force Rachel to come up with a shot from here. Guys, I will thank everybody for watching tonight. This was sort of an experiment on my end too with BSN and creating some action matches. Of course, we know everybody wants to watch action matches, but we wanted to put together something a little different, and I think we succeeded with that. I'm not saying that you can come at me with every GAF game and we're going to stream it. And this isn't a GAF game. I'm just saying that as a. Obviously, with my stature with the WPBA and everything, I am a huge supporter of women's pool. So I want to see these two monsters go at it. But if you do have a good action match you want to play, give us a call. If it's something we want to see, we'll put it on the stream. We're looking to get some bigger players in here later in the year.
So could come off that 9, drop to the bottom rail. She's going to go straight through the 2 and put the ball in the stack. That's a nice shot.
Ashley can maybe bank this 11 across.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty free. Even if the 4 is in the way. Or is that the 5? I think that's the 4.
Thanks. If Ashley were to win this rack and the set would be over, there is enough degens in this room that I'm sure we can drum up something for the stream.
Mm. All right, so Rachel gave up a ball. The question is, does that pink stripe go? And does Ashley have enough angle to come 1, 2, 3 rails and get behind it using high right? Oh, no, it looks like she could hit it low left and come back
from this
around.
angle. Looks like she can spin.
Too strong. Can she play the carom?
You too, buddy. Thanks for always watching. Scott, that might be my most watched stream on that one if somebody went at it with you. Especially with the bat. The crowbar with the Joker. He said I go 125% DPI just for you.
Nice shot by Ash.
100%. Michelle, the Russians over there trying to drum up action right now, so we will definitely, if we can get Kenny up on here, we will get him on the stream.
Oh, that's Michelle.
From Rail Yard?
Absolutely. Michelle, we met, I think, at it was either the Derby or Buffs. Super, super nice lady. Yeah, Rick. I'm afraid you're right.
Wouldn't mind seeing some back pocket 9-ball tonight.
Love some back pocket.
Yeah, I'd like to see some back.
I'll tell you, Kenny and Ivo could make a game.
They could. They really could. If I mic up Kenny while he's playing, I might, and this is 100% serious, and it's nothing that he does wrong, it's just his nature, I might actually get to where the channel...
The FCC shuts you down forever? Yes, you may.
You might get copyright or strikes on that one. Russian versus Ivo. Was that to clean the house, bro?
I enjoy his podcast, Scott. The Russian is one funny dude.
I told you, Mitch. We talked about it before. If I would have known all that I know about audio and video now, back when he was like 16, he would have never been able to walk anywhere without me following him around with a microphone and a camera.
Oh yeah,
We would have had a reality show already.
what was that?
That was what was known as a butcher.
Went off in her hand. All right, so Rachel has an opportunity here.
Real good opportunity.
Make this stripe, follow it up for a bank on the 2. But one ball at a time. So stay down, follow the ball. Tough. You know,
You got to get position and make the ball at the same time. It's so tough to do that.
it's a lot. It's a lot. You
And
know,
it's a-
when you,
and you're behind. It's a big ask to do all that at one time.
100%. It is. It is. And when you're coming from being a rotation player and all of a sudden you have to think about 5 things when you shoot, it is very challenging.
Yeah. But like we said earlier, shout out to her for wanting to get involved and jump in this. I mean, she jumped full steam in. I love it.
Yeah.
All gamble, all heart.
Yep. Yeah, Charles. You are not kidding.
Charlie's thinking to about a doorknob and make it sound interesting. All right, Rachel's going to pocket the 6 ball. I thought that was going to hold up. That would have been terrible for her if that held up. All right, that's 6 on the score.
Banking this purple ball.
It's really
and she caught the hook.
Did she catch hook?
I can't tell.
I think she's got the 3.
All right.
We'll see in a moment. She lines up for it.
Yep, she does. She's already eyeing up the bank for the next shot, so. That's a pretty hit. Good job.
All right, 2-ball across the table for Rachel. Slow rolls it. Almost,
All
but
right.
look, 10 in,
yeah.
yeah, 10's in the way as a blocker.
Took care of the cue. Rick, I don't recall the shot that she had to her hole there. I'll tell you this. So often it is the right move to give up and just give up that ball. You know, it's one of those things. You can't win the game on that shot, but you can lose it. So I'm not mad at her for making that ball.
It's not a bad shot by Rachel. Tied up 4 balls on that shot.
Hysterical. And good memory. That's exactly right, Michelle. That's where we were.
All right. Ashley's kind of, I'm not going to say she's giving her shots, but I think she's letting her make one or so, or leaving her the opportunity to possibly open up some other balls.
Sure. Right.
Now, if
because
you're
you see
Rachel
how-
here, do you make the ball or do you play the safe here and just kind of leave it on the rail?
No, you're
going to go for it?
Yeah, 100%. You need, you know, you have problems. You need every ball you can get. Unfortunately, she didn't play speed well enough, right? She wanted
Yeah.
to hang it. If you miss it, at least hang it. Don't leave this bank. All right, there we go. Because if you look at it, you know, from Ashley's perspective, see those balls tied up in the corner? Rachel can't get out.
They're all balls she can't make, yeah.
Right. They're tied up. So Ashley can get out. Rachel can't. So why not, you know, be a little bit more aggressive than usual?
That's a good shot there. Ashley might pocket that ball and just give it to her if she doesn't pull it out.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She could come off the bottom rail, cross it over. She could, yeah, there you go. Good shot.
Just became interesting.
All right. So, you know, you're down, right? She could move the 8 away. I think if I have an angle, depending on the angle, I think I have to shoot. I have to trust myself and shoot.
Yeah.
Because you're going to leave a bank on the 4. You're going to leave a bank on the 9. You know, even if you just clear the 8 away. So you have to trust yourself and make the ball.
Fangs has a good solid point here. He says Rachel is still pretty chill for how much pressure she's under right now. I'm over here freaking out for, you know, that's how you get battle hardened. You know,
100%.
Sometimes you take the lick, sometimes you don't. You know.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Thanks. You've made a lot of funny points and a lot of good points. You're a credit to this chat.
But I do like that Rachel is keeping that composure. That's definitely the consummate professional in her. She approaches all of her matches professionally, so I like it a lot. Actually, like you said, tie a couple balls up. That's why Rachel cannot get out.
Yeah. Rachel's one of the nicest pool players I have met. Especially, you know, who plays as well as she does. She is just absolutely a sweetheart.
Train that one.
So, can she bank this purple ball?
I was just thinking.
You know, and draw into the stripe and pocket it also, and really put pressure on Ashley. I think that's what I would have done there.
Doesn't want that cue to come out too far. 6-5 on the score. Ashley will cross this over to her side.
Yeah, this can be made.
Put Rachel back on defensive.
So this is a shot where you hit it with outside English. You come off the right side and double kiss it away. And it's going to come It's going to hit the bottom rail, go up table a little bit, not leave a bank. But it's a shot that, you know, you have to play a lot of one pocket to know it. So Rachel did a good thing. She hit it, you know.
Use Benoit, the one rail bank back towards her pocket.
Or the two rail bank.
Yeah.
She could go either way here. Yeah. Hit really nicely. All right. On the hill for the cheese.
Ashley needs one.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I said it in a colorful fashion, I know.
All right, Rachel.
Good shot. Got to keep the pressure on if you're Rachel. Can't just.
Are you coming across the front of this ball, or are you going to kick from behind it?
No, absolutely not.
Just go for the clean hit.
Yeah. Yep. Good shot. That's a nice shot, buddy. Actually. Sometimes there's nothing.
I'd start playing for the wedge here.
Aggressive to do, yeah. It's unfortunate. You don't want to.
Yeah.
But
Slow the
you
pace.
don't want to if you're Rachel, right? You need these balls in play, but you can't do it on every shot. Sometimes you have to wait your turn. Good shot. Thin, make sure you don't make a ball. The same, come off the right side. You know, the goal here is whoever makes a ball first, you know, loses. Not loses the game, but loses the battle.
Yeah.
That's right. And Rachel, more than Ashley, wants to see a ball made, of course, because she needs all three.
Oh, don't scratch.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, we have life. And you know, and that's why you play nitty sometimes, right? Wait. I was talking with Rachel about this last week. More games of one pocket are lost than are won.
Yeah.
And it took me years to learn that. I used to try and be a hero every game and win with a great shot, but somewhere after losing many a time, that actually stuck in my head. Oh, this is the okey doke all day long. What a shame.
She might scratch on this.
No,
Okay.
okay.
It looked like it
All
was
right.
tracking towards the empty part of the pocket.
Yeah. All right. So now we have pressure on Ashley,
Got some balls in play.
right? She should get a bank unless she gets it close to her hole. You have either a shot on the 8, a bank on the 4. Let's see what she does.
All right. Just notice the score is not correct. Let me just
That's a great shot.
update that for you.
So low left, bank the 9 near your hole, and try to pocket the ball in the upper left-hand corner.
Don't get behind the 4.
Ugh. Well, you know what? Knowing Ashley, she may very well shoot this and come back across table.
Put the cue on the right side of the table.
Yep. For the for the shot at
A lot of
route ball.
inside left, right? Try to clear the side pocket.
Yes. Or just, you know, just come across and stay up table.
Yeah.
Don't even put the side pocket in play. It looks a bit off. Ooh, not by much, though.
2 balls in pockets.
Well,
Tough for Rachel to get out from here, but she can get probably 2, maybe.
Yes, you know, I get these. I am taking these 2 balls. I'm shooting this brown ball in my hole, coming
Back for the 8.
low left, making the 8, and then I'll deal with the 4. Because if she just pockets this, you know, it's hard not to leave a
She's
shot.
coming off the bottom rail.
Okay.
She's gonna. Oh,
Oh, look at this. She got a good roll. She caught a roll. Unless you're someone like Shane, and then you fire this combine.
I think she might actually fire it because if she just plays it soft and puts the 4 back towards her pocket, it puts puts Rachel on the defensive again. She's looking all day at the 15.
Taking the smart way. Again, same, you know, it's a little bit kissy, but I think I'm banking this with high right, and I'm trying to cross this strike ball, and again, bring the cue ball up table and pocket that
9 ball.
that ball that's in the pocket up there.
Yeah, it's a 9 ball in the top corner.
All right, so she went outside, but same idea. Great shot. Great shot. Excellent shot.
Now for Ashley, do you just pocket her ball?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's the only shot. Now, the thought is already, if you are Rachel, what am I going to do when she pockets this ball? And, of course, there's a couple different shots depending where she's left. Good shot. Oh, does she have that lower ball? Or is she blocked?
She might have the 9.
Yeah, I think that 9 might be a bit kissy here. Though. If she made it. I think she's definitely shooting. No, she's not. You know, it's smart what she did because if you shoot it the way these 2 players shoot, you know, one false move, someone's going to get out. Either of them could get out. So.
Ashley just got a very fortunate roll there. If you saw that 9 hit off the point, came back down and got in the way.
Good shot. Good shot. The 4 gets hidden.
She has enough of the 4 to twist it.
Oh, well, that is not good then.
Spin the right side of it.
Nice cue ball. Tough spot.
You got to play that same shot you were talking about, just less speed. Now you're just playing a defensive type of make. I'll tell you, Rachel's just flirting with that side pocket, though, when she plays it. She's got it down well to where she hits the right between the 3rd and diamond in the middle pocket almost every time.
How does the 4-8 look? All right. Does not go. Not wired anyway.
Yeah, 9 could go softly.
Yeah. Wow, she's gonna fire it. And then come back for the bank on the 4. Oh, a little too much for the bank. All right. Rachel still has life.
Drive the 4 up table. 8 ball should go to the left.
Yeah, I mean, she could shoot at the 8, but it's not the shot. Okay, so. I mean, it is unfortunate, but I am going to 2-rail this, the purple ball. and just drop the cue near her pocket. I hate doing it because you may leave something, but there was really nothing very productive there. Great cue ball.
Yeah, puts down the bottom rail. Ash is just going to slow roll the 4 towards her pocket. Might even just maybe play off the edge of the 8 too. She does.
Okay. All right. Do we have a 2 railer? Probably too dicey.
Yeah, tough with the 4.
Yeah. And you're gonna lose the rock.
Yeah, you sell out, leave the 8 bank.
Nope. No good. You wanted to just nudge that and just leave it, parallel with that. With the 8
Actually,
and the
could come
4.
across the face of the 8.
She could stiffen this also.
Mhm.
She could just, a lot of inside, stiff it.
She's entertaining kicking off the back rail there.
Yeah, I'm wishing that she does do that if I'm playing against her. Let me stiff this ball. Oh, she did cross it. Look at her. That shows you what I know.
All right, she's going to leave it there. Rachel is going to have to fire it in.
Yeah, follow it in. Yeah, which is always can be a little challenging. High right for this. Wow,
She does. Follows it right in. So we were talking earlier, part of the rules. I was saying, are you guys playing that you could sky the cue ball off the table? Because remember, they stopped doing it at the Derby.
So just very quickly again, I'm shooting the okie
Shoot
doke
it.
for the cheese.
I think she's going to shoot it
Oh,
too.
look, so there's your hand span. She's actually a tiny bit farther over than I would be, but only a half an inch. So here's your shot, right? Straight into the 8, straight draw. And you can make either ball, but the goal is to make the 8. See, I love it.
Rachel's got to get that 2 out of there.
Yeah, if this was the first game, you might fire the 8 with, force follow or a little punch with high left and try to get behind the 2. But yes, she does. If you can kick that 8 also, roll the cue back down. Wow.
I think Ashley might have this 2 ball. Careful of the side pocket. She has the
Now, this
4.
is tough. It's a tough angle to follow this 2 in.
Yes, it is.
So this is a tough spot. Tough spot. Can you do that? What was the rule? Can you jack up and jump?
Jump it off the table?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's tough for anybody.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
so
double
tough.
tough, that angle. At one pocket, is that my friend Steve Booth?
Congratulations to Ashley Benoit. Also, congratulations to Rachel Walters for stepping up, getting herself in the action here, playing Ashley. Both of them, playing even, playing a 5 ahead set, which is, you don't see that too often anymore.
Yeah.
Congratulations to both of them. Let's zoom our camera out a little bit here.
Great shooting by Ashley. Very game match. And I appreciate you inviting me in to commentate, Frank.
Every
Hope
time, buddy.
did a decent job.
And I needed an expert. I sure as hell wasn't one of them. So I have to go pay some people real fast.
And then we're going to see if we can drum up some action here, guys. So don't go nowhere. There are gamblers in the house.
Oh, yeah. Donnie Russian Kenny is here, and he's looking to get on this
Yep,
table.
some of the D-gens are here. Let me go see what I can drum up. I will be right back here in a moment.
You mean, Kenny and Ivo?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be out there looking to see who wants to give me 10-6, the breaks, and a handspan. Steve Booth, nice to see you in the house, sir. Thanks, y'all. Hold on, I'm grabbing the mic again just to say the following. Go Birds.
Right, what you said. Exactly what you said. Front move, punch to the back, 6 to 10. Tell me you don't want to play without telling me you don't want to play. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. No one hurt me this time. I was out of touch with my move. And told I was going to get hurt by this second. Tell me you don't want to play without telling me you don't want to play. Front to the back with 10 throws and I'm getting like they bet something. If he plays,
All right, guys, we're trying to get a game here for Kenny to see if anybody wants to play him. You know, it's like watching water boil, though. If you stare at it, it's not going to happen. But the moment you walk away and come back, it will. So let me work with some magic here and see what I can do. Stay around, hang out a little bit. We're going to see what... Ashley, get away from him. I'm just joking. We'll see what we can do, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys. We got action. It is going to be Russian Kenny versus Ivo. Ivo Lincoln. So we got to pull this scoreboard off here for a second. And we got to pull this one down. I got to make a quick scoreboard here in like 30 seconds. It's going to be back pocket 10 ball. Ivo is going to get a front to a back. And after the break, they're going to freeze the 10 to the bottom rail. Everybody got that one? All right, so I'll repeat that again. It's going to be Russian Kenny versus Ivo Lincoln. Back pocket 10 ball. Ivo gets a front to a back, and then they freeze the 10 after the break. I'm not sure what the actual race is, though. Sure. I'll get you a race here in a moment. Kenny's opponent's close to a 700. He plays a lot with Dean Riley. So it's not like a steamroll. Kenny's not going to steamroll Ivo. It should be a good match. So we have here. Come up with a quick scoreboard. Let's go with this one.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna put my cues back here.
Yeah, sure.
My break jump.
All right, we're going to get started here any moment. At some point. Thank you. All right, let's go back to this one first. All right, how's that for a scoreboard? Whip that one up in like 30 seconds. Bracket. Set match. There we go. All right, Ivo Lincoln, Russian Kenny. I don't even know what the race is. I'll give you that in a minute. All right, so remember, freeze the 10 to the rail. All right, that's better. This way we have it explained on the stream there, and nobody is asking a million questions about it. The one shooting at the table. That is the infamous Russian Kenny. Kenny dogs. The 8-ball. Remember, Ivo gets a front to a back. Camera 5. I gotta zoom that one back in where it's supposed to be. Ivo plays very strong. I think it's Fargo's what, 680, 690? Let's see. 680, 2300 robustness. I'd say more close to 700 speed. All right, so we got 1-0 Ivo on the score. Let me update that for you in a minute.
Start yet? Yeah, early fucking start. 1-0 from him. Let's go,
All right, Ivo, rack 2, breaking now. Is there anything that sucks when you... Here we go. Freeze the ball to the rail. Start it off. All right, one in the corner for Ivo. Just played off the right side rail. I commentate 10 ball. It's not as good. Or not a. Ivo played this 2 into the corner, just come across. Played 3 in the same pocket. He's going to look to hide the cue ball behind the 7. Has to make the 3 first. Both players kind of nonchalantly shot balls in. Missed them. Shots that they should not be missing. Slight cockiness. See what happens. Kenny jails up Ivo behind the 4 ball. He's going to have to kick. All right, ball in hand to Kenny. Kenny might look to freeze him. Try to put him on 3. Ivo's going to come off the side rail, just looking to make his hit. Makes the hit. And gets Kenny a little stuck. Now, Kenny can't intentionally foul the 10 off the rail. If he does, then he has to replace it. And he jumps, makes contact with the 3, doesn't make it. Yeah, I think I like what you're saying there, Nick. I'd prefer to make the 3 and just get the 10 moving, get it up table. Leaving it on that rail makes it much harder for him to win because it's on Ivo's rail. Let's see Ivo maybe try to. He doesn't want to move the 10. Kenny makes the hit. Q. No, Ivo should have a clean hit at it. At 4-7-9's in some tough shape. Up at the Q. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Dan. I appreciate it, buddy. Table looks pretty runnable here for Kenny. Maybe that 7 might give him a little trouble. He might look to maybe pocket the 4, bringing the cue back across, maybe moving the 9 if he can here. Kenny moves the 7 to the other side of the pocket. Don't know if Ivo has enough of it to just essentially double kiss it in. I don't think so. Yeah, he tried to double kiss the ball into the pocket. Russian can play the 7 to the side, come out 2 rails, 8 to the corner. Wants an angle on the 9. Surprised again he didn't try to run the cue into the 10. Okay, up to the corner. Gin, that makes it 1-1 here on the score. Updated the what do we call that? The heading. Watching these 2 play reminds me of Step Brothers. Gonna go in the arena and play pool? Yep. Ivo's going to play the 4 in the side pocket. If he can control the cue enough, he'll just pull back. If not, he'll go to the top rail. Should be able just to pull back with it. Play the 6 in the same pocket. Kenny could be in trouble here. Table's pretty runnable for Ivo. Seven to the bottom right. Just center bowl English come across the table. I gotta say though, I love when Collins and Mike go at it. When they talk trash to each other, I actually really love it. All right, Ivo has the bottom left. You can see his name there by the bottom left. Kenny's got the top right. Ivo dogs the 9. All right. Kenny got an opportunity here. Play the 9 soft, come out. Play a 2 railer on the 10 ball. Two rails to 10 to the top right pocket, trying to get a second rack W. It's not going to get there. Ivo plays a ton of 1 ball, 1 pocket. He knows how to move the cue and the object balls very well. And again, so does Kenny. So this could be a great matchup depending on how they play it. 1, 2, could be 4 railer here. Plays it soft. 3 railer by Kenny if he wants it. A little short. All right, Russian's just going to put him back and forward. Yeah. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Two-railer by Ivo here inside English. Get the cue to rotate before it makes contact. Now you hit it. Hits it well. All right, Ivo takes the lead 2-1 here. Bonus coverage. Champions don't settle for ordinary, and neither should you. Game On Sportswear is the official apparel of the Billiard Sports Network and Ultimate Pool League Philadelphia. With premium designs and professional quality, it's built for players who compete with confidence. Whether you're in the arena or representing the game every day, Game On has you covered. Order yours today. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. All right, Ivo broke that at 18.66 miles per hour. So One Pocket Kid, there's a couple different ways that you can play. So this style of game is something that I've seen a lot of Dominican players play. And they play, if you pocket the ball in wrong pockets, then you lose the match, some of them, or lose the rack, some of them do. But for this particular one, if they pocket it in any ball that's not theirs, I believe they're just spotting it. This is a lot of weight that Kenny is giving up to Ivo. He's basically giving him, obviously, the front pocket and then basically putting the ball almost in the pocket for him. So by not making a ball in the break, or if Kenny misses anywhere between like the 5 and the 7, it could become pretty disastrous for him. These two are pretty much just playing like they were just playing basically for the crowd, and then most of the crowd left. I think they're only betting a couple hundred, maybe like 500 for the set. For Kenny, he needs to move the 10 ball early, getting it off the rail and back up table, where Ivo doesn't have to move the 10 ball. So Ivo has the luxury of just kind of running out, or at least attempting to run out. And then where Kenny has to, obviously, you know, stop him from running out, or he has to run out too and get to the 10 ball first. Yeah. Guys, I'll be back in 1 second. We're waiting for Ivo to come back. Be right back.
golden opportunity here for Ivo. 6 to the 7 will be his tough shot. Actually, we need to adjust the score too. Ivo is up 2 to 1. So Ivo play a little bit of inside, kill it off the first rail. Slide down for the 7, just a little too far. He could still be okay. He can make the 7 in the corner, let the cue drift off the 8. Cue ball should play to the center of the table, 8 to the right side. He's going to make a 7 first. There's a good chance for Kenny. All right, so Kenny will make the 9. He should run into the 10. Pops it off the rail. He wanted a bigger pop on it. He can still bank it to his pocket. Put a left hand. Maybe a little firm on that. Ivo playing high right. Look to bank the ball about 3 inches before the chalk. Actually overplayed it, too much spin. It's the type of game, if you're, you know, you don't have to make the shot all the time. Just get it close to your pocket. It's a nice shot by Kenny. Again, Ivo rail and 10 at the same time. You're looking for double kisses or players to make mistakes and leave the ball in front of the pocket. Ivo tried for the 3 railer. Bottom rail, side rail, top rail comes back down to his pocket. Nice shot by Kenny. Ties it up 2-2. Good break by Kenny. Again, no ball in the break.
Shane as in Shane Van Boning? No. All right, guys. I'm sorry I had to walk away. That's it for the night. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for talking some trash, being a part of what we did today. Appreciate it. My next stream will probably be end of July for the Matchroom event down in Florida, the WNT Vice City Classic. Other than that, stay tuned. I'll be down. Where will I be? Oh, I'll be down at Hilltop with Federer in 2 weeks. So I might have to do some stuff there. So thanks all for watching. I'll talk to you guys later on.